Yo. It is time. Yesterday we finished up the pipes, all the UVs. Today we're going to simulate some water. So I'm going to start that up, see what I could do. Oh wait, actually, I'll add a plane here. Hold on, wait, let me put some music on. Why can't I hear nothing? Second. There we go. Where's that plane I just made? Alright, word. So this plane won't actually be in game. It's just there to as like a hitbox for the liquid that's gonna simulate. Um Cache directory. Make a new folder. Um, okay. Let's just see what it looks like from here. Nothing's happening. Okay. This is an Inflow object. Cool. This is an obstacle. All right. Is there settings for this inflow object? Inflow, okay. Let me check this vid.
Objects are fluid emitters and will create fluid inside their object at a default rate of once per substep. Now, that's once per frame in this case. So let's take a look. Enable auto load baked frames at the bottom
Auto load baked frames.
of the setup tab. This will let us preview the simulation as it bakes, and let's hit play. And you can see nothing happens.
Oh, wait, what?
So that's because the simulation needs to be baked, which is the process of simulating the fluid data and
Oh, okay, let's see. Let's try it now. No?
creating a resulting mesh for each frame. So at the top, you can see a bake button. Let's hit that. Congratulations, you have created a fluid simulation. Let's hit stop and take a look.
Let me look at that again. I must have missed something.
Okay, so where is our fluid? Let's create an icosphere. I'm going to move this up. And you can see in the Setup tab, there are 5 other types of objects we can add to our simulation. Let's start with inflow. Inflow objects are fluid emitters and will create fluid inside their object at a default rate of once per substep. Now, that's once per frame in this case. So let's take a look. Enable auto load baked frames at the bottom of the Setup tab. This will let us preview the simulation as it bakes. And let's hit play. And you can see nothing happens. So that's because the simulation needs to be baked, which is the process of simulating the fluid data and creating a resulting mesh for each frame. So at the top, you can see a bake button. Let's hit that.
That makes sense. So why isn't this working then? If I move it out of here and hit bake, what happens? Wonder why it's not working. Strange.
All right, so to get started with the add-on, hit the N key to open up your side menu and click on the Flip Fluids tab. This will open the Simulation Setup tab for the add-on. This has a few of the main commands that we'll be using. Before
We have our domain.
Anything, we'll need to create a domain. And as you can see, the Setup tab is reminding us to do that first. This will create a rectangular box or cuboid, which is a fun math term.
We got our box.
And this is the necessary shape for Flip Fluid simulations. You You can see this better using the grid visualization, that the domain resolution is based on a 3-axis grid layout.
Where's that setting? Is that here? Fluid debug, let's see. Okay, that should be fine. Do I need to make this bigger, maybe? Doesn't look like it.
X, Y, and Z. And the size of these grids correlates to the resolution of the simulation. The higher the resolution, the more voxels or grid detail that need to be simulated. That will result in a larger file size and simulation time. I recommend keeping the resolution lower as you start curating your simulation, and then increase the resolution near the end of your process. Okay, so where is our fluid? Let's create an icosphere. Let's hit stop and take a look at what's happening. So by default, the fluid's colliding with the domain volume, and the inflow object is acting as like a faucet.
Is the domain too big? That it shouldn't be. That's crazy if that will be the case. This is interestingly not working. I'm gonna try restarting Blender maybe. Let me just delete these, save, restart the shit. Preset scenes. I'm gonna try looking up this issue. Maybe it's something that I'm just having. Domain viewport setting. Domain viewport setting is set to display geometry. Let's see. Maybe that's my issue. I don't know where I changed that though. Final. It's on final. Oh. Okay, it might be something to do with the resolution. It shouldn't be though. That is big enough. Oh. It might actually be that this thing is just fucked up. Hold on. If I bring this up and out, and then I... Never mind. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so it does not like this. Why does it not like that? Does it want me to have... It wants me to do something. Okay. Let's do it this way. I'm going to edit mode. Delete this face. I'm going to go back to object mode. I'm gonna duplicate this and drop this back down here. Let me get rid of unnecessary shit. Got faces. Alright. So once I delete all this geometry and I close up the shape so that it's watertight, then I think it'll work. I think that's what was causing the issue. And then hopefully I get to keep this shape as like the obstacle. So that way it makes sense. Alright. That's good. And now if I go like this and I alt click and then alt click and do bridge edge loops, and then I go mesh normals split. Oh, never mind. It's probably still fine though. Yeah, there we go. And now, let's see, let me just do one of these. Okay. Go back into object mode and bring this in. And make this a little wider. Okay. And I can make this smaller, I think. And now, as a separate object, oh wait, no, first off, I make this an obstacle. Then, as a separate object, I bring in a plane. I think that would work. And then I just rotate this on a little angle here. Let's see. Something like that. See the balls in there. Okay, so now I can make this an obstacle as well. This is still an inflow object. And now if I hit, well, first let me save. Now if I hit bake, this broke again. So what does it not like? That is my question. I think that it probably doesn't like the plane, maybe? Because it's not a sealed object. So let's see. If I delete that, and now I do bake. Why does it not like this pipe? I don't understand. If I remove this though, and then I hit bake, it works. So it does not like this pipe. That is the issue. Now the question is why? Because it's literally just it's like a cylinder. I guess I could make this just in, I don't know. How could I make this any simpler? First off, let me just remove this from the area. Actually, no, I kind of need the shape a little bit. So I'm just gonna model over it a little bit. Add a cylinder. I need a different cylinder because this only has a certain amount of edges. Hey, Pavel, what's up? I'm trying to do some fluid simulation through this pipe, but Flip Fluids does not like this pipe. Every time I add it as an obstacle, the fluid simulation completely disappears. So I'm trying to figure out why that reason is. Let me see. If I select... If I go into edit mode, actually, let's just see if I could select any fucked edges or something like that. Select all by trait, non-manifold. Let's try that again. All by trait, non-manifold. Is there any? There should be none, so there's like absolutely no reason why this shouldn't be working. but it ain't, you know? So let's see. I'm just gonna try and make a very simple cylinder instead. And this is how many sides? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think that's 18. Shift A. Cylinder. 18. And bring that up. Okay. Something like this, probably. Okay, so then there's some faces to delete on the top and bottom here. Oh, wait. Is this a part of the pipe? Hold on. Mesh. Separate. Selection. Object mode. Edit mode. Now I could delete the faces. Okay. Select all the edges. Now I could kind of do one of these. Okay, and now go back into object mode. This can move into here. Reset the bake. Select this shit. Make it an obstacle. Move this out. Will this work? Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Oh, what's going on? What's going on here? There's some illegal movement happening. Why? I don't understand. Okay, reset. Let's move this here. I go like this. Why does it not like this space here? Alright. Reset bake. If I take the faces here and delete like the top 4. Like something like this. Because I think it's trying to detect that as like a face, but there's literally nothing there, so I don't really no comprende, you know. Is it gonna go out the back? I want to see. I'm gonna leave it until it goes out the back. All right. Let me take this. Substep emissions, I'm going to do like 3 or 4. So it should shoot out like a lot instead. Never mind, it'll do none. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. Bake it. Nothing comes out. Cool. Now, if I stop this, and then I change this back down to 1, and then I hit bake. Interesting. Now it just don't work. That's cool. Turn the obstacle inside out. Yeah. Inflow. So it's definitely this that's doing that. Why are all my obstacles being lame? Because if I remove and then I reset this and then I bake, it's gonna work. Alright, so I stop, reset, and now I add this as an obstacle, and then I bake, and nothing happens, because now it's broken. If I go up here, reset, reset, and then I bake, nothing happens. Alright, stop, reset. I'm going to Control Z back a little bit. And if I bake, alright, it works a little bit here. Now, what is my issue here that's happening? That's what I don't get. Should I just add geometry all around to this? Like, I could just Control 2 this thing. And then hit bake. It just stops there. Like it pretends that this is like a full base here. Okay, if I stop it and then I turn inverse off, what happens? Okay, it doesn't work when that happens. But if I have inverse on and I bake, then it works a little bit. All right, let me reset this. So if I move the inflow over, what happens? I just go here and I hit bake. It sees this as a solid. Why is that? Reset. So if I go into edit mode here and I select all these edges and create some n-gons. Hold on. And now I hit bake. It does not like that. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Right. Understandable that it doesn't like the n-gons. So if I go like this though, and then I hit E, M, that's center. And I do the same for this. E, M, that's center. Okay. And then I go bake. That kind of works. All right, so if I go and I take the inflow object, I bring it up here, I control 2 this back, go back to 1. Actually, what is it, this? I just got rid of that. If I do it now, okay, so it really just like sealed objects, and anything open it gets confused at, it seems. So all right, so let's see something real quick. I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna bring this down for a second, just to like overlay it to see. So roughly about here. That's fine. And I'm just going to take this, move this in. edit mode this guy. Because anything from here now should be like, I want this to be like it's open air, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna go like this. Hit E, bring it down. And now we're bringing this back. Whoa. Take this, bring it back. The inflow amount I'm going to massively increase now. I'll go like, oh, that's as many as I can add. I'll go 5 then. Destroy my computer. Okay, and now if I hit bake. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Can I make this bigger? I don't know what this is going to do. Let's hope for the best. That's not too bad. I want it to have more force. Inflow velocity. What direction to switch here? Y-axis. Let's give it like fucking 25 meters per second in that direction. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's save this before it explodes. There we go. See, that's what we're looking for. Alright, that's perfect. So now just what I'm going to do, I'm going to make this a little bit wider. A little bit wider. And then I'm going to grab these rings here. Oh yeah, dude. And I think that's enough. Let's see. So now if I hit bake, that shit forces it out. Alright, so that's chill. Here's what I'm also going to do now. Okay? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna shift A. Gonna get a cube. And I'm going to widen in both directions. You're only my left here. Oh shit, is my mic fucked? Sorry about that. When that happens, I literally have to tap my mic and it fixes itself. It should be fixed now. Is it fixed? I don't know why that happens with my mic sometimes. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. So now I expand this shit a little bit. And I could set that as outflow. Remove fluid. Lit. So when the fluid touches this, it just disappears. And then okay. So now for the inflow, I only want like an initial surge of water, and then for it to stop. So let's see. I wonder if there's options for that. There's gotta be a way to do this. Oh, I could keyframe shit, right? So I could do... Oh yeah, that's how I'll do it. So I could go to 1. Make this a keyframe. Now hold that thought. Let me bake this. Alright, it no longer works. That's cool. Very lit. If I remove the outflow, does it work? Wait, hold on. It doesn't work with the bake, right? Yeah, it does not work. Okay, reset. So. Oh. I'm dumb. Oh wait, no, I could just go mesh, separate, selection. Object mode. obstacle, outflow, reset, bake. And now when it hits this shit, it disappears. Yep. Yep. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So now I have to figure out what the optimal amount of time to let water be released is going to be. So if I start from 1, I hit bake. I'll say, let's say 50 frames. So I go to 50. Go back to the inflow thing. Well, actually, no, I'm going to go to 49 first. Insert a keyframe. Then I'm going to go to 50. Turn substep emissions to 0. And then set that as a keyframe. And then we bake. Is it still producing more water? I cannot tell. Is that all of it? Holy shit, that's a lot of water. Is it still going? I literally can't tell. Does it even work like that? I know you could keyframe everything, but like, damn. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. Oh, wait, no. It definitely just did have that much. Wait, no. I'm confusing myself now. I'm deleting these frames right here. That's fine. Keyframe for enabled. Go to 49. That shit's enabled. 50. Disabled. We reset. And now we bake. Let's see. So many quads on that pipe compared to the chub it's attached to. Yeah, this pipe, the actual pipe shape with that you see with all the polys on it is not active as a hitbox because for some reason the domain of the fluid bullshit does not like it. It just won't. It just doesn't work with the fluid. So I made a separate smaller chub on the inside here that's lower res that just follows along with that geometry. So it's using that instead as like the hitbox. Oh shit, it worked. Okay. Alright. And now, can I just play that? Hold on one sec. So if I play this. That's cool. Can I play that at like 2x? Oh, this is gonna be for the game. I could show you exactly where it's gonna be used if you want, real quick. Hold on, let me save this. Let me just change to my other monitor while that shit loads. I'll show you. It's for some pipes. It's literally going to be this pipe in the city level. So like you're going to be platforming and shit, but in certain areas there will be water that like washes you away if you like mistime your jumps or something like that. And then there's going to be one spot where it like forces you in a direction. So like there's going to be like skips in some of the levels if you know how to bunny hop well, and you can get to certain objects that you're not normally supposed to get to when you're going a regular walking speed. So like for instance in the first level there's going to be a fountain, and I'll just show you. Hold on, it's loading. So I have these pipes up here. So basically, this is the first level of the game. But if you go fast enough down this initial stretch and you gain enough speed, so that way you can hit the fountain here, you're supposed to bounce up and try and land on top of the buildings. But if you aim incorrectly and go down the center of the buildings, then I want these pipes to blast you like downwards, and then they make you like go back down here. And then you're like stuck on the normal route because you're supposed to land on top of the buildings. And then also over here on the path, so if you go the regular route and you go around either of the two sides on the normal route, then I want there to be pipes coming up over these like slightly wider platforms. So that way like it'll be a timed thing, so every like 2 or 3 seconds or something it'll shoot water off. So you have to wait for it, and then you jump across and shit. This game has kingly aesthetics. I appreciate that. Not a lot is textured yet, but I'm trying. I have like the layout down, like because I like blueprinted it out in a 2D software, just like very sketchy like, and then I just put a whole bunch of like cubes in. Like these are actual building models, but I have not textured them yet. So, looks like the game takes place in a skybox. It basically does. There's shit going on for sure here. All those cars are moving when the game's like in act. Actually, hold on, can I simulate it? Detach. Yeah, so you got the cars driving off the edge. A lot of these textures are going to be changed. Same with this fucking statue guy. All his textures are going to be changed, and all these building textures are going to be changed. This is all placeholder stuff that was being used from when I was in when this was submitted to the game jam. So, like all of these buildings are going to be different textures and stuff. But that shit looks good. I fine-tuned the water fountain, so it looks pretty decent. So if I attach back, I'm going to change the length that the camera's at. I think the camera should be slightly further away. Because you are going to be going fast. And in, like, Sonic. You see? So it knocks you down. If you go fast enough, hit the fountain, and then go in the middle. So I want water to, like, burst down as you touch, the hitbox here. Like, when you touch the hitbox, the water shoots out and, like, forces you down. And then for these, I just want it to be on a timer. I'm going to put pipes here, and it'll just be on a timer. And then otherwise, the normal route. The normal route would just be this way. And then you would wait, and then water would be blasting, and you have to go through. Or, if you build up speed, you can just jump through them. And then over here, I'm going to add a whole bunch of cranes that are moving back and forth. And if you are able to get on top of the building, then you could jump, like, basically on a secret path above the back of the cranes. And then, there'll be a train that can blast you to the end of the level quickly, more compared to waiting for the moving platforms on the main path. So are you making people do the B-hops truly, or are they expected to cheat with the mouse wheel? I have pogo enabled, so you don't have to time the jump, you just have to hold down spacebar, basically, and make sure you're rotating the mouse correctly. So it's not a true, like, skill fucking cap, because otherwise no one's gonna play the game. Like, who truly knows how to B-hop in CS unless you've been playing for 20 years like I have? You know? So I think it'll be fine, because I've played a whole lot of Quake 2. I have rocket jumping coded in already, but it's not like active. I have to, like, re-add it, because I was testing with it a while back. But as time goes by, I thought I wasn't going to use it, but as time went on, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, it might be good to have just as, like, a single-use item or something like that in certain situations. Or just use that code for, like, the force impulse or whatever. I'll have to look into that. That'll probably be something I do off stream and just fuck with a little bit. But that'll be at another time. So yeah, that's the plan with the pipes, at least. So I'm just fucking with the fluid simulation. What did I just click? Oh, that deselects. I didn't even know that. Alright. Sorry for idea guying you, but the game looks really fun, so it gets my head racing with shit, you know? Yeah, no, I mean, I love hearing what people want in games. That's the shit, you know? Because it's like, I mean, I'm a gamer, so, like, I kind of know what I want in a game, but what other people want also matters, you know? So I like hearing what everyone has to say, what ideas pop into people's heads when they see it. So let's see. So that looks really good. I wanted to play at double speed. Also, I'm going to increase the simulation size to, like, 350. And I'm going to re-bake it. And I already have a water texture created. So I could just put it on the water burst and it's like done already, you know? I just have to figure out how to export this. I think I export it as an alembic or something like that. Something I noticed makes people come back to a game despite modern gamers' ADHD habit is meaningful shit to unlock. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I also like with my game, I'm going to support it after release with new characters to unlock and shit like that. Yeah, absolutely. So my thoughts on that, I definitely think that unlocks are important. Uh so I have another game on the back burner that I'm probably gonna make in a few years. And I want to bring back challenge based unlocks. Like I don't know if you ever played like the original Call of Duty games that like bursted it into popularity in like the multiplayer scene. But like in COD 4, this before like, you know, the battle passes and like DLC things where you just buy skins and stuff like that on the PlayStation Store or whatever bullshit. It was like to get the golden AK, for instance, you had to get all challenges completed with every gun in that category. So like to get the golden AK, you had to do every challenge for every assault rifle. And then to get the golden MP5, you had to do every challenge with every submachine gun. And like you knew when someone had the golden guns that they actually like played the game a lot and like did all the challenges and stuff, and it was like, oh, this guy is actually like decent at the game. But like now that shit's like lost. You know what I'm saying? Like people just like can buy skins or it's like gotten out of a crate. And like sometimes that's cool because of the gambling aspect, like in CS, where it's like the knife is really rare, so it's like, oh, you got lucky and you got a knife that's really cool. But it also could just be, oh, you bought the skin for $200 like I did with my knife, you know. So it's like I want to bring back the merit based challenges. So that's what I'm planning to do with my next game. With this game, I'm focusing on skill based passageways. So like you have your regular way that you can go without perfecting bunny hopping, where you could go normal speed and like just complete the platforming and get to the end of the level. But then you have the secret or alternate paths where if you know how to bunny hop correctly, then you could build up enough speed to like beat the level a lot quicker. And that adds to like the speed running aspect of the game as well, you know. People finding different ways to like increase your acceleration through bee hopping and like go through specific paths and stuff like that. Shit that I don't even intend to add to the game, stuff like that. So, games developed a bad habit of making the super big, impressive stuff easy to get. Yeah, it's a huge issue. It's a huge issue. Because it just like now when you see someone with a whole bunch of cool shit, you think in your head pay to win. You don't think, oh wow, that guy's good at the game. You think, oh, this guy just spent a lot of money, you know? And I hate that so much. I want people to like when they get items, cosmetic or not, it doesn't matter. I think it's like it should be like you earned it, you know? Alright, I'm actually gonna bring this to 500. Also, hold on, I just realized something. That is not what I wanted to edit mode. Oh, right, I made it invisible, that's why. Edit mode. Edit mode, let me bring this down a little bit. Like that. That should be fine. Now if I reset. And now bake. Okay. It's still fucked. Okay. A different mode where you're rewarded for doing manual bhops would be really cool. That's actually I'm planning on that. That's already in the woodworks. It's gonna be like the norm. It's just gonna be like the regular mode has pogo enabled, and like a try hard mode or something like that has bhops where it's manual and not pogo enabled is gonna be the other version. Because it's literally one variable. It's a checkbox. It's a boolean. So I could just change that, and then it'll be like a separate mode, which is nice. Let's see. I can't even name every single MMO where at some point early in game I got some what was supposed to be OP weapon or item or something that damn near everybody gets. Yes, dude. That's why I play RuneScape. Because OSRS, it's like you have to work for every item you get. You're stuck in the poorhouse in early game. It's sick. It's actually amazing. They want you to think you got lucky, true. And the pay to win stuff is even older than that. Yeah, it's messed up. RS is the only one that has done really good with stopping with the pay to win bullshit. As soon as pay to win happened in RS2, everyone stopped playing. They had to bring back the old servers. That shit's really funny. So if I bake, it goes through the sides, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Man, there's a lot of driplets in there. Try like fucking ramping them in a little bit. I'm sure there's a way in Unreal I can adjust the FPS of how fast this animation plays. Let me just finish off the baking. Okay. So now it looks like this. That's not bad. Cool. We're on this at 60 FPS. That's fine. All right. How am I meant to export this shit? I think I use Alembic.
guys, I'm Asif Ali and you're watching CG Outfit.
Hmm. All right. Okay. Gonna do it. Looks like it. That is almost 1 megabyte in size. Not bad. Let me cancel that. Alembic. I can't do only selected. Oh, only selected. There you go. Eh. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. I have a feeling this is going to be heavy on the system. Oh boy. It's only 96,000 kilobytes, so what? That's a megabyte, basically. So it should be fine. So if I... Geometry cache. Alright. I think I'm going to have to turn this into a blueprint somehow. Let me look this up. Geometry cache track. Um... Let's see. Geometry cache. Geometry cache actor. geometry cache component. Okay. All right. We have some sort of texture on it. All right, so let me think about this here. So when something overlaps with this, it boosts the other actor. All right. I have to think about the order I'm going to do this in. Oh. Okay, I know what to do. Let's see. It'll be like alembics to play or something like that. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back. Oof. Alright, I'm back. So when my actor overlaps this, he gets boosted down. And then in here, he gets launched. Okay. So then is there a way to reset it? Hmm. Okay. Let me think about this. So, go back into assets. This is the raw geometry cache here. Okay, let's see. I check. Hmm. Can I reset it or something? Reload. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, so I go to Fountain Boost. I add a variable that's editable, and I call it laying simulation. And then from here I go branch. By default it'll be no. But if it is true, then it'll cast to. City pipes water. BP. And the object will be what type of object thing is this? Geometry cache actor. Geometry cache actor object reference, which is also going to be editable, and we'll be put in there. Actually, it'll be a array. And then that'll also be editable. And then what is it called when you have to do everything? Your boy's back. Post, I got locked out of my house and just found out one of my windows just slides open. It's good to know, dude. Let's see. Do all. Is it called do once? Do for each? Yeah, that's what it's called, for each. array element, array index. So for each, it's going to cast to each one. And it's going to set running to true. What is this? Why can't I rename this? Geometry cache component. And this is I go like this, and then like this. It literally does not work. Okay. Cool. Array. Running. All right. I forgot. Do arrays start at 0 or 1? Okay, first index is 0. Geocaches. So if I put city pipe water 1 in here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna test this real quick over here. Okay. Hitting in game. Okay. City pipe water 1. No results. Okay, we're like one step away. So what is it looking for? Just a regular old geometry cache. All right. Uh, okay, I might blueprint interface this instead. So I can go Can I do that actually? Where do I get to my blueprint interfaces? Oh. Wait. There we go. Okay. So I don't need this. So I go into here, class settings, interfaces, weapons. That's just the one I've been using for everything. I don't know if that's actually good practice now that I think about it. Probably should fix that later on. Play geocache. I think that's all it needs. Set the current animation time. Set number of frames. Time remaining. No. I'm trying to figure out, okay, so basically I'm trying to make it so that way when it plays the geometry cache, it gets to the end and then it turns off. So it only plays once when you enter the hitbox. Get current animation time. No, set the current animation time. So I need to basically get the I need to get the like amount of frames in it is when it's playing, and then when it gets close enough to the end or like the total duration, then it resets it and like turns it off. Oh, here we go. Play from start. That might actually work. Set running, play from start. And then I delay. Can I delay in frames instead? Delay in seconds. How do I delay in frames? There's got to be a way to do that. Oh, wait, no. So, wait. I actually could do this. I have to break out the calc. So, it's 500 frames divided by 60. 8.3 seconds. All right. City pipe water 1. Okay, that's not what we need, so we need to delete this. City pipes water BP is what we want here. And we're gonna make this 100 scale. Okay. Okay, so we have that. And it's not running. And this is going to take this. Right, okay. And it's going to play a geocache in it. If it's playing a simulation, which it is. Then it goes through all the geocaches which are loaded here. And it plays the geocache here. Makes it run. Plays it from the start. Delays exactly the amount of time that it should take. Then sets running to 0. And then when it plays again, it plays it from the start again, so I don't have to do anything else. Let's see. Let's see if that'll do the trick. It makes sense. Alright, not quite working. City pipes water BP. Says city pipes water BP. Oh, I think I might know what to do instead. Okay. So instead of set running, it just is running. On begin play, we're going to make it stop. Geometry cache component. Okay, then when it plays the geometry, wait, hold on, first off, yeah, that's running. Then when it plays geometry cache, it doesn't have to do this anymore. It plays it from the start. delays 0.83 seconds. Then it's going to play from start again. And then immediately it's going to stop. Okay. So it stopped. It do not start though. Alright, let's see. Begin play, it stops. Play. Geometry cache component. Running, looping. Do I have to have tick enabled on this? Let's see. Okay, there we go. That's working. Now, if I turn that off now. Okay, so I do have to have tick enabled. Play. Plays from start. I'm just get a variable so I know what's going on here. Alright. Oh wait, whoops. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. You got it working. That's nice. Now the only thing I want... I want to play at like double the speed. Or like 5 times the speed. Maybe 4 times the speed. It's a little too fast. And I also have to adjust the timing. Why is that freaking out so bad? Whoops. Bro, okay. Refraction is fine. I don't need normal. I don't need emissive. Oh, I'm stupid. Hype. Let me turn my AC on for a minute. Let me know if it's too loud. I don't want it to be a little bit shiny. It's a little not that visible. Let's see if I could get shininess on a translucent material. Using the opaque lens, there is a thin translucent that gives both the partial transparency and PBR. Okay. So if I go opaque blend mode, thin translucent. I need to add a light, because I don't think there's any lights in here anymore. Oh, whoops. I might crash here. I realized it was doing shaders at the same time. Oopsie. That looks more like water now. Now my only thing is the emissive is still I don't want any panner here. There we go. It's still doing shaders. Ooh, that water looks cool now. Okay. So next thing is to change how much time we delay. So that was 8.3 at 60 frames per second. But it's 3 times as fast, so 60 times 3 equals 180. 500 divided by 180 is 2.7. That's pretty good. What are my frames looking like? Editor preferences. There we go. It's like 100 frames. It's not bad. Good, bad, extremely bad. Alright, so I mean, all of my textures are going to be green, basically. Except for the water ones. So, like, I don't care, right? Do I just not care? Light complexity. Good is black. There's no lighting anywhere. Except for this guy. but that doesn't count. She's the only thing that has a reflection on him. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. It's a light map density, but it doesn't show its scale. Alright. Oh, wait, right. This has to be lit. Unlit. Lit. Okay. So I wanted to make this a little shiny. Roughness of 0 is smooth and 1 is rough. It's gonna have some specularity. I'm gonna put 1 on there. That's gonna be 0. They had a point light over here. It's the power. 8 candlelights, let's do 10,000. Now that's some water. This could go down to like 5,000. Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm honestly, I think that came out as good as I could expect. So that's the thing, with this game it's gonna have, pretty much nothing is gonna be lit. Everything is gonna be just base textures without any lighting. Maybe there will be shadows, but that's about it. Except for like water and things that are strictly metal and stuff like that, they may have reflections on a case-by-case basis. Because I want this to stay runnable. So my thing is here that I'm running this game at 4K, or I mean my monitor's 4K, so it's just automatically running at larger than 1080p. So it's gonna be hard to say for now whether this game is gonna have decent performance or not. So I'm gonna have to go back and like you know, go through some optimization and stuff to get that shit running. Because right now it says I'm running at 87 FPS, and this is most definitely higher than 1080p. Let's see, if I shrink this really small, does my FPS go up? It does. So this is like probably 720. Alright. I mean, I'm running it in the editor, and I'm streaming, and I have Blender open in the background as well. And I have 85 fucking Chrome tabs open, or Firefox tabs open. So, I honestly don't even know. Major deja vu. With all the funky shit Unreal does in the background nowadays, you really do have to make compromises like that to let the game run well. This main character is so damn cool. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I totally could have a game that's like fucking 80 gigabytes and just pump it with textures and stuff like that. But, first of all, I like the aesthetic of like the GameCube and PS1, PS2 era. So I think that's just like a vibe to have in the first place. And yeah, it also makes the game run better when I do just like base simple textures, except for exactly where I need it. Like I could have had this look 10 times better, just the regular textures and stuff if I really wanted to. I could have done 4K textures, whatever. All of this is at 512 texture resolution. Like it's not crazy. Like this right here, this is 512 texture resolution. This easily could have been higher, but it's not necessary, you know? It fits the aesthetic. And if everything is like comprehensible, then that's all that really matters. Shirtless and also not huge, but ripped with abs is a vibe in itself. Exactly, right? I'm trying to stray away from the hero silhouette, you know? Where it's like the hero is always shaped like a square or a Dorito, you know? A Dorito if he's a buff man. He's bigger on the top and then small at the bottom. Or the square if he's like a regular good guy, where it's just like a regular builds throughout, kind of like Link is. But you don't see the reverse triangle, where he's big on bottom and small on the top. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand, Mom. He's literally me. It's true. Leaving my house like this every day. I'm gonna keep the main character, but I am going to re-weight paint him at some point. Because as you can see, like, he's kinda all fucky on the elbows and the shoulders, and part of his skin is clipping through the pants. So, I'm going to re-weight paint him and probably slightly adjust the animation at some point, but I still want it to be, like, this vibe, you know? Where he's literally just chilling. He's literally just chilling. I can't wait for the Joey Chimney how to create clothes tutorial. I hate making clothes, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Technically, this guy is clothes. If you consider a chest and a helmet clothes, the chest plate and a helmet. But yeah, I remember when I was in college and it was like an advanced 3D modeling course. And I made a character. It was the first iteration of my catfish man, but he had legs and arms as well. And I put like pants and a shirt on him and tried to animate him with it. And it literally was just like, it just wasn't happening. Like I tried to get it to move with the character, and like my professor even like tried to get it to work, and he's like, you know what, sometimes the shit just don't work out the way that you want. And I'm like, all right then, I guess. But I think I know rigging a little bit more good now, so I could get shit to work a little bit better. Also, I really want to change the textures of this guy. He looks kind of ugly. The statue, that is, not the main character. Main character is beautiful. When I make the sequel to my own game, I'll have to redesign my shit so that it doesn't look like a Sonic character. Bro will be equipped with some Saiyan Saga Vegeta shoulder pads. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, the shoulder pads are the easy part. It's the cape that flows off of it that's probably gonna be the hard part for you. Especially making the cape not clip with your own character. And having it like dynamic at the same time. When you do the next version of your game, do you think you're still going to use the Doom engine type thing? Or you're going to move to a different type of engine? Just curious. The only reason I'm using Unreal is because like it has tools for everything that you would want to do. So like it's just nice if like I ever do want to add to like be extra with anything, then I can. You know, it's not like a hassle to like code my own bullshit, you know? Okay, so this thing right here has city pipes water PP as its index. You'll make a direct sequel in Doom and around the same time make some kind of spin-off using a modern engine. That sounds like a good idea. I hate how Sonic characters don't have hips. They go straight from nips to thigh. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's like you know how kids draw characters that aren't stick figures? It's like the head, and then there's arms sticking out like the side of the head, and then the legs sticking out the bottom of the head, and it's like, yep, that's the person. All your friends use Godot, and you're a free pill to open cell, so you'll probably stick with that. That's fair. I mean, Unreal is free too. I'm kind of like that too. I use a Blender, and I use DaVinci for video editing. And Blender for video editing too. Honestly, Blender is 90% of everything that I use. It could be used for like any application, which is kind of insane. The only shit that I have paid for was Manga Studio, which is now Clip Studio Paint, and that was a gift. And I paid for Substance Painter and Substance Designer. Free as in like open source. I think Unreal is like completely closed. I don't know if it is. I'm pretty sure that like you can create your own builds of Unreal Engine, and like have them separate from the release builds. I remember reading that. I don't know exactly open source as in like exactly if that's what it is. I don't know if they hide some shit, but I'm pretty sure like you can literally make your own builds of Unreal. So I don't exactly know though. Satan has returned to the realm of the living, and his ultimate trick was convincing the world Blender didn't need a game engine. It's true. We would use the Blender game engine in a heartbeat, hell yeah. honestly, Unreal has everything I need, so like I'm chill with it. But especially with the blueprints and all that. Blueprints is just so convenient. I can't be bothered to be like typing shit out. Like I understand that's lit and people do that all the time, but like to be able to just like fucking, it's like all the code is just in bubbles, so I don't have to deal with anything. God damn it. What am I doing? Hello? There we go. But then eventually they have to start fixing bugs, and there the chaos starts. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely things where it's like not exactly clear how something works, so you need to kind of know how the code would work if you were to write it. But I mean, I've been able to solve pretty much most issues that I've run into. Some shit I've been stuck on for a while, but then like I think the trick is like fixing that shit immediately, you know? Because if you just leave stuff to fix later, then like you don't know if you can fix it later. You know what I'm saying? And then you're just wasting a whole bunch of dev time, because then you finish everything else and then you go back to a bug you can't fix, and then everything else is pointless because you can't fix that bug. So it's like I always just like try and attack that shit immediately. But yeah, that is definitely an issue. A lot of people will get fucked up because they don't exactly know how code works in the first place. So then they use blueprints and they do shit in like a way that's like bad practice, and then it fucks everything up, you know? I have done some code shit in the past with C++ and Java and JavaScript and True Basic and stuff like that. So like I kind of like I know how some of the shit works, so that like helps me a little bit. But yeah, understandable. That's really what it comes down to, being able to have the fine understanding of what your game is actually doing. All right. So now if I do Control D, duplicates it. Whoa. I'm not a big AI person, but it's a godsend that I can just paste code into find and legit just ask it what the fuck the crackhead that wrote it was trying to do. Yeah, it's nice. AI as a tool is pretty cool. I just don't like all the copyright breaking aspects of some types of AI. Let's see. can put this here for a second. And move my character as well. I like how people keep accidentally learning how to write code because they spend ages trying to convince the chatbot to write something that works. Yeah, true. Yeah, a lot of times those AI just like lie. It's pretty funny. They just the AI just confidently lies to your face, and then you're just like, oh, okay. I want it to fade out over time. Keep all of the trigger boxes visible in the final game. No balls. Absolutely not. If I did that, the trigger boxes unironically would be one of the most taxing parts of the entire game. Because it's one of the only things with translucency in it. Literally everything else is a solid unlit object. It's and the trigger boxes have translucency. It's actually more taxing than my regular textures. So here's the thing, right? Do I go mad extra and make the water drip all the way down to the ground? What unit of measurement does Unreal use? Fucking good question, dude. Meters? Centimeters? I think it might be... I think it might be centimeters. Maybe? I know I've been through this like a million times. It just goes out of my head as soon as I do it. If it doesn't straight up have a map unit. It does have a map unit. I think it's centimeters. Because when I import something that's 1 by 1 from Blender into Unreal, if I don't set Blender to export it the right way, then it imports into Unreal very, very small. So I think it might be centimeters. And I've already like known this, but you know, shit just like exits and enters my head as I need it, you know? If you want to performance max hard, then you could try to optimize your map's geometry so that it doesn't exceed a 64-bit integer in any way. The biggest thing is distance calculation. That's a good point. Which parts of the map's geometry shouldn't exceed the integer exactly? If you make the distance between two vertices over a certain oh, I see. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't think that should be too much of an issue. I don't think these maps are going to be too massive. Don't actually do what I'm saying. I just wanted an excuse to whine about. Yeah, no. I know what's it called. I don't know if you've ever heard of the game Star Citizen. But Star Citizen has, I think, like this, like it's a space game where like you fly spaceships and go to planets. And everything is like real size, like as if it was a real planet. So the way that it handles, I think everything is like 64-bit or something like that in the engine. So like it's like unmeasurably like large, and all of the distance calculations are like super accurate. It doesn't get like you know how in regular engines, when something gets like really far from the origin, it start like animations and stuff start getting super inaccurate and stuff like that. Everything starts getting fucked. But like in Star Citizen, like none of that happens. Everything is like perfectly accurate for like a stupid amount of space. I'm really debating. I think I might do the crazy thing and make that water reach the ground. That's gonna take like 8 months to. I know what you're talking about, except my ship breaks if I look away from the origin in a way it doesn't like, yeah. Understandable. That shit's funny. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing until I watched a video or something where it was like, yeah, this is an animation at the origin point, and this is the animation like a million miles away from the origin point, and it was like completely fucked. And I was like, wow, I had no idea that was a thing. You'd think we would have had clean answers to map limitations fucking 40 years later instead of RTX, which honestly, it's a party trick. Yeah. I mean, it looks really nice, but like for performance, it kind of sucks dick. And you have to have an RTX card to even run it. The only thing about RTX that I really like is the reflections. Because you could actually have like two mirrors next to each other and they'll like infinitely reflect off of each other if you allow it to. Or like you could set it so that way it reflects off of itself as many times as needed before the fall off is enough to where it wouldn't matter. Because like if you're reflecting something 100 times, you probably won't even notice the reflection of like the fucking 20th or something, you know? The reflections are all people are even impressed by, yeah. Otherwise, I got Lumen in Unreal, so like, who really needs the RTX at that point? Um, let's go. How many frames? 1,000? Oh, wait, hold on. Yep, that's my issue. Okay. This is gonna take a long time. So it needs to be about like 15 times the size. So that would be about like here-ish. Yeah. So I could take this, bring it up. I could take this. First off, let me increase the clip end. Like that. Okay. And now go back in here and turn off the display. This will take a little bit. Different. What happened to the little creature anyway? Bro got replaced by calm fire with car window footage overlay. Oh yeah, I turn off the model when I have to do heavy shit. Because if I'm streaming and then I have the VTuber thing open at the same time, that's 2 instances of Unity. Plus I have Unreal open. Plus I'm rendering fluids in Blender. So when all that's going on, the stream will start to lag if I have the VTuber model on as well in certain instances. So if I take the VTuber model off while I do all this heavy shit, then it turns out a lot better. Or like the stream quality at least. What's going on here? Why is it doing that? What is going on here? Initial velocity of fluid. It's acting all funky. Hey Joe, I'm also doing some 3D stuff right now at work, so I'm actually here while I do yours. Hey, what up, Norm? How you doing? I am just doing some fluid simulation for my game. And it looks like I got the settings better than I just had them, which is nice. But you know what I'm gonna do, actually? I think I just had an idea. I'm gonna take these edge loops right here, and I'm gonna restrict them a little bit. Like this, so it's more of like a Canon type deal. And now, if I bake it, let's see. Why did it exit? It exited its constraints. Huh? Um... try this back at 256. Bake. It doesn't seem to like that. Constraints this time? Looks like it. Is it constrained enough? I don't think so. So you know what? Because this will actually make the entire simulation quicker if I do it this way. We go back into edit mode. I got both of those selected. And go like this. Then I go back to object mode. Select this, and I make this smaller too. And then that should make the bake time better. There we go. And now it should bake nicey nice, I hope. And it's just going to take like 85 years to bake fully. I kinda like that. That being said, I'm gonna grab this edge and make it smaller. And I'm also going to turn off proportional editing. And then I'm going to make the bottom part a little bit bigger. Like that. And then I go into object mode, make this a little wider. Like that. All right, that's a shape. Now I bake it. Let's see what happens. How's that looking? It's a little hollow. It's pushed against the outer edge. I don't mind some of it being on the outer edge, but I would like some in the middle, you know? Let me think about this. Okay. What if let me reset this. I duplicate this sphere. This one has 25 meters per second velocity. This one is going to have nothing. And it has the same keyframes. Yeah, let's see what happens now. And hope my computer doesn't explode. It looks worse. Okay. I can't wait for the video explaining how you achieved hyper-realistic water slop effects in your game. Yeah, true, dude. Bro, why? It's like hugging the walls and it's triggering me. Okay. Let me take this. Put it right in the center here. This program, it's like an add-on to Blender. It's pretty cool. It's called Flip Fluids. It gets better results than the default Blender stuff. Ooh, I think that's starting to work a little better now. Maybe? Okay. So it starts off good, and then it starts to fizzle out, which is fine. What frame is it at right now? 250. Okay. So let me stop this. Set bake. Bring this to like 350 instead. And see what happens. We're like getting there. We're close. Let's see what this does. Wrong way. -25. I save and I bake. I mean, that's kind of what we're looking for a little bit. Why does it want to stick to the side so much? That's what I don't really get. It is getting better every iteration, but... if I go right here, what happens? It comes out straight down. All right. So I'm gonna wait, let's see. Reset the bake. I'm gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna make it enabled on frame 75. And then disabled here. Now let's see. So now it gives it a chance to do the regular simulation. And then when it gets close to the tip, then it starts to add some volume to it. I think that's starting to look pretty good, actually. So would I have this set this to? I have this set to a 1000 frame bake. This is actually going way faster than I thought it was going to, I'm not gonna lie. Normally when I bake simulations, it takes a million years, but I guess it's because I haven't really done much simulating on this graphics card yet. Even though I've had this 2080 Ti for a few years now, I've done most of my simulation before I even had it. Also, my processor is relatively new as well. And then there's the final drips. That's halfway done. That just about makes sense. Oh shit. Some leaks underneath it. I think it'll be fine though. Any more driplets coming down? Yes. Yes. Whoops. Now this simulation's probably going to be like 3 megabytes or something like that. I hope. Hope it's not too large. I think this is the last drop. It needs like 25 more frames. Okay. I think that's good, actually. Let me hide this. I'm going to save. Not that bad. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that's all one. So if I save and I export as an Alembic file, 1 to 1525 selected objects, city pipes. long. That alembic. Export. It's gonna have to go through all 1525 frames or whatever. Okay. Where did it save to? Asset models. It's 21 megs. That's not that bad. Let's see what happens. It's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. How long have I been streaming for so far? Let's see. Damn. Almost 5 hours already. That's crazy, man. Oh, it's in. Now, if I go in the city pipes water BPM, I change this out to what's going on here actually? Okay, so that is a city pipes water BP. I see. So this one's got to be changed to pipe water. And this one's got to be changed to city pipes long. And then we compile and save. And now we see what happens. What in the fuck? Why is it so flat? What are its import settings? I might change the color of these bolts on the pipes, now that I'm just looking at it. The pipe could be the blue color, and then the bolts might be like a more rusty color or something like that. After I'm done working on shit, I'm gonna eat. and then I want to stream some more stuff, maybe the new Zelda game, and then maybe an Inferno run. We'll see about that, but okay. This is flat. Why is it flat? Why is that flat? So it's negative 150 to 10. So 15 to 1, which means negative 1500 to 100. Like that. Let's see. Alright. Too big. Negative 750 to 50. 375. 1125. So negative 1125 to 75. Okay, that works. Okay, that's cool. However, it do need to be transparent though. I don't know what this is gonna do. We shall find out. Alright. Um... Looks like tar. Excuse me. Okay. Pipe water. Valid range is 0 to 1. Now that's that is what we were looking for. Oh God. All right. Well. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna take a break from streaming for a little bit. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna come back. And then I'm gonna stream some Breath of the new Zelda game. Most likely. After I eat. Yeet. So, thanks for watching and shit. And come watch me again in a little bit. I'm just gonna eat, so I'll probably do like an hour-ish. And then I'll stream some more. And then I gotta cook after that. And then I'll probably stream more later, so... Yeet. I'll see y'all in a little bit.